Alright, so last time I tried playing, my internet died pretty suddenly. Luckily, it wasn't in the middle of an instance. It was just in the middle of dialogue during the MSQ while I was on my way to try and save the giants. But now, I'm back to the same spot. I'm just going to continue where I left off. So let's see.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive. My old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker tuliyollal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Snake bird.
I don't care how strong the sky ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
This is a trial, right? This has to be a trial. During this quest, when using... Oh, did they put duty support for this trial? Oh, Zeralja is coming with us. Cool. Let me see. Yeah, Zeralja's a viper. Nice, nice. Register for duty. Alright, let's do it. This should be fun to see. Neckbird! Let's do it, guys. Oh, everyone's got a spot. Oh.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
This. Okay. I gotta start paying attention to the move names because I'm not paying attention.
Right on the mark.
Actually, I don't think he had a cast bar. Oh, that was a cast bar for that one.
Together we shall overcome this.
Sky room. Nobody's moving. But wait. Why is there a hill? Oh. That's why there's a hill. Oh, we gotta move. Gotta move. Oh, so some of those don't have a cast bar. It just has a telegraph, or yeah, has just a telegraph of the boss like doing something. What is this? Oh. Oh. I don't like what's going on. Oh, this makes you float.
Try this!
Wait, why did Alizé and Raonje do something? What? Then why are they standing in the thing?
I'll handle the healing.
There's feathers. Oh.
You underestimate me.
Okay. I can do that. I can move. Come on, guys. What about the other things? I can see that being a problem with real players, because if not everyone is standing together, but there's going to be serious damage being dealt. People are going to die.
Try this!
I messed up. Used the wrong combo. Too many new things happening at once. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, come on. Oh, they freed me. This is fine.
This should do it!
You're mine!
This should do it!
Out of my way!
Why am I hurting so much? Oh, what am I doing? I'm not close enough to hit. Oh wait, what am I doing? Or what am I not doing, rather? Snickbird. We did it. Snickbird.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Federal was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You have a ways to go.
You're right about that. I need to improve if I want to surpass the old man.
The Sky Ruin lies dead. And still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Yeah, I'm sure that was entertaining for him. Let's see. Erenvale. Erenvale. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarelja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarelja in tow. It seemed disinclined. He seemed disinclined to share any victory celebrations. That's something unusual for Sarelja. No, it's bakool Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe it did something so evil just to slow us down. If we had slain Valigarmanda, it wasn't only Wukopacha at risk, there would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that bakool Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. That we will, Wuklamat. That we will. Wait. We never went south. I guess I have to go south. I have to just do it myself. The Yokui must be anxious, wondering where and when Valigarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and ally their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Alright, let's go back to town. Let's allay everyone's fears. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go to this area here and find that last ether current. So it's time to take a drive. Make some animals angry as I drive by them. Oh wait, where am I going? I was totally not paying attention. I was thinking this path was going straight south, but it's not. It's going southwest. West. Southwest. That's what happens when I follow the roads. I gotta stop following roads. I think this is the right place? Yeah, this is the place. Or this is the right road. This is the correct road. Oh, this is another settlement. Just a hostile one. You don't really see hostile settlements that often like this. Like, yeah, they're just standing around like this is their home. Let's see, there is supposed to be a thing here. To the east. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the giant. This is also this is the other giant's faction's home. They're all hostile. In World of Warcraft, this is like a common sight to see like enemy faction settlements like this. I think this is the first time they've done something like this in Final Fantasy. At least as as enemy faction as it gets for them. Like not like a playable race or anything, but you can obviously tell it's their home. And it's part of that faction of people who are kind of always angry with us. Okay, now I can get back. Let's see. Let's go make sure Alphino isn't crying or something. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gafulu.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
Is he smiling? I feel like he's smiling, but I can't really tell.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
I mean, I feel like because Bakool Jaja did the opposite, he should be disqualified.
What more would we test, Zurmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakool Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliyollal as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You worqor, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the br'aax been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The golden dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the ffxiv expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
Man, that sounds too good to be true. Sounds like Athians are involved.
Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
Oh, they're talking about the silent. I bet you the silent goddess is that woman that appears in the Dawn Trail art, where it shows everybody in the picture, and there's that mysterious woman at the top. I bet you that's who it is.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to ffxiv, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales worqor shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
I mean, he doesn't have to be like Sundari about it. Did it. We saved the giants. I don't think worlor and his brethren will be a sudden change of heart about tuliyollal, but that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. And today is proof of that. Let's see. Wait, am I not freebirding yet? Let me see. Party ether currents. I need to set myself too busy because I don't want people to bother me. I have 2 more left. Oh. Yeah, those 2 thingies. I'm gonna do those 2 thingies first. Always do the blue ones. Great and mighty Salendra, I have heard tell of your victory over Valley Gamanda. You protected our land, and for that, I, Mufulu, express our deepest gratitude. I wish only that I could have seen the battle with my own eyes. As a warrior of the Yokhui, I cannot fathom how one of your diminutive stature laid low the fearsome sky ruin. Thus do I ask if you would demonstrate your martial okay, let's fight. I ask you for this honor. Oh. He just wants me to fight some monsters for him? Oh, he wants to watch as I fight some monsters for him. Okay. It's a little weird. But you know, everyone's got their own thing. Got their own needs. Hail, visitor. Care to partake in one of our customary rituals? You see, the illuminations here in Worlor's Echo make use of glowstones, a rare and precious mineral found only through mining. On occasion, we offer prayers and hopes, lights remain strong and bright. First, I would ask you raise the saltwater jar and pray for life everlasting. Strange though it may seem. Now, great warrior, open your heart and focus. Okay. Open my heart. Focus. It appears your feelings were heard loud and clear. Now the salt waters received your prayers, you need merely sprinkle it on the glowstone scattered around the village. Oh. Do I need a jar? Okay, I have a jar. Gonna sprinkle it right here. Sprinkle it. It's been sprinkled. I'm gonna sprinkle another one over here. Sprinkle. Sprinkle it. You know, in the quests for this, like things like this where you have to use an item, they have this tiny button that you can press for these things. But like, it's just so small. I wish it was just like a bigger button. But I guess, you know, limitations of what the UI is. I would prefer just a bigger button that maybe takes up the 2 lines, not just the 1 line. Let's see, I'm gonna return the jar to the guy. If I can get up here. Can I get up here? Can I get up? Yeah. Here's your jar back. I see you've successfully completed the ritual, and for that you had my thanks. You're welcome. When mining the peak for glowstones, we occasionally discover shellfish fossils. Some have wondered if perhaps this tall mountain was once submerged beneath the... No. Maybe? The stone's radiance is a reflection of their joy, shining all brighter when offered water that smells of the sea. Or so the story goes. Thus was our little tradition born. Knowing that is the will of the great warrior and now illuminates our humble village, our spirits are sure to lighten as well. Suffice to say, we are fortunate indeed that you are willing to join in our prayer with an open heart. May the light of the glowstones ever guide your steps. Oh, thanks. Thanks, guy. Now let's go help a dude get his rocks off by watching me punch some things. Look, he's outside the village, just a little northwest from here. Wait, he just punched him himself. Glad am I to see you did not lose your way. As for this one, I made the mistake of picking a fight with me. Yeah. There was another one, but I'm like its comrades. Okay. These beasts are formidable indeed. Possessive equal strength. I would have you hunt down the one that remains. Follow its tracks. Doubtless will reveal itself. I thought he was just going to watch me do it. Am I mistaken? I think I was mistaken. Oh yeah, new button. I don't know. Oh, I can't stun him. Why can't I stun him? Impressive, Cylindra. Not once did you falter before towering the holopen. Quick to react and adapt you were indeed. Yes, I have seen all that I needed to see. Now that the threat is still more, let us return to Worlor's Echo. Yes, let us return. Let us return to the Echo. This has been an enlightening experience for me. Not often am I granted the chance to witness a warrior whose skill far surpasses my own. For years I served as a guardian of Kari-Ozar. The Gracious, watching over the seal placed on Valigarmanda. I would have aided in the feat of ice too, had the Sky Rune not rendered our plans meaningless. You see, it is the duty of the temple's guardians to drive off dangerous creatures drawn to Valigarmonda's energies. At times, it was all we could do to shield the frozen Vidrell from swarms upon swarms of beasts. But now that Valigarmonda has been laid low, the guardians have nothing left to guard. Of course, this is cause for celebration. Orkopacha, nay all of Tural, need no longer fear the Sky Ruiner's destruction. And yet, a part of me felt otherwise. Deprived of purpose, I relinquished my position. I mean, personally, I wouldn't mind if someone made my job unnecessary. Especially if it meant, like, you know, being at death's door all the time. I gather those around you are not inclined to let your talents go to waste. I understand the desire to rest from time to time, though. At any rate, I thought seeing you in action might move me to seek my next passion, or at the very least provide inspiration for a new combat technique. But given your soft features, I remained skeptical until I observed your power firsthand. I would also be remiss not to praise your economy of movement, always thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. What calling has led you to develop such commendable skills? I leveled up to 92. So you're an adventurer. Does that mean your life's purpose is to persist the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. Alas, as much as I would love to hear your many tales, I will not keep you. When next you have a moment, however, it will be my honor to speak with you at length. Sure. Maybe he'll become an adventurer. That'd be something to see a giant elsewhere. I'm a free bird. Free bird. Free bird. Alright, so before I start this one, I need to get a drink. Okay. That's much better. Much better. Alright, let's do this. I think it's time we return to Tuliyollal. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling legendary beasts to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. And respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the four of our cabins calling our names. Okay. I guess they were talking briefly or something? Let's see, so... I guess the only thing left to do is to go back to Tuliyollal. Get the heck out of here. Actually, wait, hold on. What level am I? I am level 96. Well, since I'm already back here, yeah, let's go to Kugane. Get some role quests going. Roll quest. Roll quests. Hey, Itoka. I'm back. I'm here to watch you miss your arrow shots again. Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was— oh no, he's impersonating Heian? One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Domon Enclave. The imposter then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Okay. Clearly our quarry now let rest in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately, but not sure where he may go after his failure in the Enclave. Any locations come to mind? A town in Yancha called Namai. Sounds promising. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go to Namai. Namai. Wait. Yeah, Namai. I'm back, people. Tell me what you know. Trouble? None that I can think of. Okay. Very simple. Nothing's happened here. How about you, Miyake? Have there been quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. The other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over her persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology. I mean, they should have just bought two to begin with. By the Kami's grace, our quaint villages has not seen strife since Imperials were ousted. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Heian at the Enclave. As I'm told, when Lord Heian voiced intentions to invade Nasha, all present grew aware of the individual. None more so than Lady Yugiri saw right through the force of me. Oh yeah, Yugiri, yeah, she's like, he's not Heian. And knowing her, she probably was like super angry. She's like, somebody impersonating my lord, death will only suffice. Itoka. None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. What'd you get? Nothing good. And it seems the village is not here. Or seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? What are you doing here? Friend of yours? Don't hang your head like we're strangers. We met just moments ago, remember? You asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce. Oh no, is he impersonating me? Good grief, lass. You're lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way again. Listen carefully now. Follow the descending path. Yeah, I know what you're doing. I know where it is. Could he impersonate you this time? We gotta hurry. Much obliged, sir. Okay, thanks. Bye. House of the Fierce. Oh, wait. She's in front of the entrance. Alright. Well, you can swim. Or, I guess we're both swimming. I knew it. You dare? My friends, it's come to my attention that the Khan of the Azim Steppes' mighty Orwanir tribe conspired in the shadows to invade this person. We must not give them the chance. Invasion will mean all-out war. There's only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. Everyone's like, what? They grow weary. Perhaps I should observe my target more carefully. With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Hien. It is imperative we receive his instructions before acting. That would be playing it right into the Orwanir's hands. After all, an impostor disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Orwanir spy, there can be no question. Yet the spy has fled, their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. That's why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Hien was but part of Orwanir's grand scheme? But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Yeah, none of it makes sense. Something isn't right. Because I am desperate. Lend me your strength. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god, they're being convinced. These people. Where is Yugiri? Hey. What do you think you're doing? What is the meaning of this? It's that infernal Orwanir spy. Quickly, kill her. You don't sound like me at all. Your charade ends here. It's you. Such persistent vermin. Man, just shoot that thing out of his hand. She's gonna shoot the arrow and she's gonna miss. She's 100% gonna miss. Oh no. Oh no. It's fishy. You sure you're a hunter from your village? Pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Yes, Itoka. She was fearsome. That one, right up to the moment I drove my blade into her back. Wait. Isn't this Itoka? What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around the Itoka herself. After all, that would make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. So who's this? I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything later. For now, we should just praise these men and women of the situation. Okay, fine. I think he can transform into anyone. A truly fearsome ability. I shall alert Lord Hien to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame. On speaking with you again, I realized that though the impostor assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me. I will not fall for such a farce again. We're sorry. Might I have a word? That man impersonating you earlier, I'd recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidare, a childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I've known Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as Proud Ninja, defending Doma against the Emperor's invasion, or the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by our resolve, the mighty Auspice and Guardian of Doma, Tamamo Gozen, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samidare was conscripted to their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands through rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samidare has excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last. But he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he had once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery. And I'll prove it here, in dear Doma. The fool I am. I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards and discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it here with me. Dear illustrious Samidare, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold, to celebrate the start of an auspicious future together. We invite you to meet your colleagues in Tuliyollal, and have enclosed your ticket within. Exceptional talent. Exceptional egos, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samidare, who will only follow their own desires. On his arrival in Tural, Samidare's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the dream-weave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this dream-weave cocoon's existence. Today, Samidare attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azim Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally. Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years as a secret operative have made him a master at reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please be careful. May the Kami blessing keep you. Attempting to find Samidari now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky or any beast roaming the wild. Let us return to Gugane, and I'll reveal everything to you there. I promise. I feel like the cocoon should have a limit on what it can do. Like, it shouldn't just be able to just transform people at will to whatever. There needs to be limits on these things. So tell me who you really are. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. More importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samidari said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not Itoka. I'm Kuiki. Kuiki? I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that it's my fault the Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Normally it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had left to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with our friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I used it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride. So I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Itoka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. Yet the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief, all the way to Gugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city, who should I see but Itoka? As our most exceptional hunter, it came as no surprise that Elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. But when I expressed her my shame, my anger, she consoled me and told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would, until the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. Thought someone as strong as you at my side maybe, just maybe, I could avenge her. So I lied. Like Samidari said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter. But my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I'm so sorry for lying to you. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me, and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. I had my suspicions, but I always had faith. Thank you. I know with you at my side I can keep my promise to Itoka. For now, I'll remain vigilant. I'm counting on you. No amount of pride is going to help you shoot better until level 100, so it's the level 96 quest. I'm so relieved to see you. I thought you might resent me for lying to you, that you might refuse to lend your aid again. I'm certainly hard-pressed to reclaim the cocoon alone in foreign land, but I'm counting on you. Though I'm ashamed to admit it, when I first arrived here I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by talking catfish. I've been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my choker so I could secure room and board, you see. And the catfish approached me, claiming it'd buy my necklace at a fair price and offered me a handful of coins that glittered like gold. I was about to accept the offer when Itoka appeared. In mere moments, she discerned that the catfish's currency was counterfeit and ended the transaction then and there. She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodgings for the both of us. From the moment she arrived, Itoka took care of everything. What I'm trying to say is, I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you at my side. I'm here. It's been some time, my friends. Pray forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings. Oh, we spoke to you at the House of the Fierce. What do you bring all this way? I was able to make contact with Samidare. Told him I was willing to make amends and join our oldest friend in exposing the lies proper in people's hearts. He responded most eagerly and bade me meet him in secret. Wait, really? Where? Hell's Lid. I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but not knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help. So I came to beg your aid, Cylindra. Your strength and valor are unequaled. We cannot apprehend Samidare without you. We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose. Wait, forgive me for speaking again, but I fear we must only be a hindrance to Cylindra when it comes to fighting. Let's all go to Hell's Lid by skiff and meet her after the villain is subdued. Oh, okay. You're right. Without there to distract her, she can focus wholeheartedly on the battle. Sorry, would you mind going alone? I'll go alone. I'll punch him. Punch him real good. These hands are made for throwing. Let's see, so... let's go to the ruby price. You see no sign of Samidare. Okay. I really do like it to hope to, like, you know, fight him with something, because he needs to be punched. Sign of him. Oh. Well, hello. Oh, they gave me something to fight. It's better than nothing, I guess. Hey, you alright? It's not the real one. She doesn't have her bow. Seems like came as, oh, is the battle over already? Where's Samidare? I was attacked, but not by Samidare. What? So this was a trap? Wait, over there. Yeah, she doesn't have the bow. Tackle! Archer tackle. Thank goodness I made it. After all the time I spent in that old Kojin's shell convincing his underlings to attack you, my blade was mere ilms from the skin of your back. A meticulous plan gone to waste. It seems I underestimated your strength and failed the huntress's tenacity. I dare say I'm outmatched, and no common beast I might mimic can stand against you. I must contemplate your deaths with more care, more rigor. Look forward to our next meeting. Man, this... shoot him? Oh yeah, she's gonna miss anyway. Wait, she didn't even try. Forgive me. Needed to catch my breath. Samidare's friend was the villain himself. As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard. I damn near had to swim like fish to make it here in time. Oh, the guy who came by earlier. He made me into a fool again. He waylaid me earlier using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what it was, Toka was already... I always wondered how a craven like Samidare was able to kill her, our greatest hunter. And now I know. But Toka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer. She saw me. Glad I was able to prevent history from repeating itself. I don't want to lose you too. We should return to Kugane. Samidare may have planted more than one trap for us here. So yeah, I don't have the flyback. The worst as I rushed to you. The moment Samidare was in sight, I charged in without thinking, which is in retrospect was probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed, or worse yet, hit you instead. In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. Promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces. Hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. For now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Samidare's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead. Okay. Let me know. Let me know. Okay. So now... We're gonna head back to Tuliyollal. Tuliyollal. And then before I continue, I'm gonna grab another drink. Okay. Let's go to the inn, where everyone is meeting us. Let's see, here's everybody. Everybody's here. Rest of all, everyone, we can meet back here later on. Small errand to run, so I'll leave you to recover. Okay, whatever. You going back to the palace with Lamont? Lamont. She appears to be lost in her own little world. Oh, no matter. I'll be back soon. Okay. And look at this. Like, imagine having a room like this. It's probably, in real life, this is like probably tens of thousands, maybe, in this economy. To rent, anyway. Oh, and it's probably in the millions, a lot of millions, many millions. Welcome back, Mr. Firestrider. Your captain's ready. What do you want?
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So, it's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Yay. I don't know how it can be stuffy in there, though, because there's, like, one of the walls is missing. It just opens up straight up to the ocean. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I feel the walls could close it in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliyollal. Okay. Let's go to the Resplendent Quarter. Okay. Resplendent Quarter. Let's see. I think my connection is dropping out again. And it's upsetting me. Don't think my connection's gonna recover. Or maybe it will? I think my connection recovered. Maybe. Let's see. So right now it looks like it should be fine. I'm gonna give it a minute. Let's see. See, right now there's an error that's taking my connection. Okay, looks like it's recovered now. Okay. Okay. Let's go talk to worlor. Wish the internet would just work. Yeshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, ho, ho, ho. There's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces. You think that'll help? Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, ffxiv. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. Oh, those smiling faces. Oh, sorry. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little bit? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of worqor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then about what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
You want a world like the Yokui stream?
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
I mean, yeah, sure. Got nothing else to do.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
I mean, I woke up in the middle of the night. It didn't seem like morning out there. It seemed like it was still night. Because it is night. Say let's go speak to Alpha though. Be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself after all. You'll soon be back for the road to us. Or for us. Peaceful intentions. Yaktel. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. Hope everyone's well rested. I hope my connection will still be stable. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zorulja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Uklamat should be equal with them but for Bakool Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof, and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakool Jaja's unleashing of Valagamanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipated that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take one from another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamulja and the Zabra in the forest of Yaktel, specifically near a village called br'aax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I've been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Artoch before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king sounds a lot like Papa, so this Ketenram must have come to Tuliyollal. But if he's indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yokui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Artoch, didn't you? Then Ketenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamook. Mamook? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not too far from br'aax. Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is a dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons. They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Good luck. I guess let's go find a dirigible. 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 Next flight to Yoctel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep their hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. You sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yoctel? Are you ready? Bags packed and our goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Will you hold my hand until I've settled my nerves? Ask Aaronville. That stuck in the mud, he'd never let me live it down. There she is. Third promise. Wait. Blue and Tobly, of course. Always as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. That's so. You said before it gained popularity in Yoctoral as protective ward for travelers, right? Yeah, that's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom her sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at markets some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. Foreign mage wearing the same will only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yoctel, to where it seems you were already bound. What luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm good as there. Last call to Yoctel. She wins. Yoctel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yoctel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here where the Shebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Let's see. Where am I? Let's see. So, southwest. Thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep to someone in sight at all times. And then they all disappear. Alright. Let's go southwest. Oh wait, I can already see it? Let's see. Southwest. Should be in view, right? There it is, I see it. Don't hurt me. What the? Oh, that was weird. Alright. Saves me a few seconds. I mean, I engaged it, so why didn't it just stay? Just zapped away. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Br'aax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. E25 to the north. Aaronville was not exaggerated. It was not about the cenotes. It'll be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. I don't think we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Ready to head on in? Let's do it. Let's do it. Our first task should be finding an elector. Hopefully our relative tidiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise and her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars. At the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's only one way to find out.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Like, the way you said that was totally on purpose. Oh, you could just tell.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
Oh, they were forced to wait?
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a br'aax, I have the honor of serving as elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us.
So what, is this a game show?
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
No hesitation.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakool Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors.
Red?
I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Yay.
Together again, as fate would have it.
victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
Oh. Okay.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuliyollal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory br'aax will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of br'aax before. What's it like, I wonder?
Okay, let's get to cooking. How fortunate this feat's unique stipulations are frustrated bakool Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has his mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition is a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Sarilja and Bakool Jajazakis. Whereas we are a team of 9, that's 3 more than we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated, we should be able to be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident. At least we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for br'aax, and can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, Asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Jabal people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. Yeah. Let's go observe. Let's go people watch. Any ether currents nearby? It's to the south. Let's talk to this dude. And let's get this etherite. Let's see. Who is here? Who is here? There's something here. Oh. An unusually colored banana has been neatly arranged. Alright. Oh no. It appears I've gone and dropped my nodule. I mean, Jatiki banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from the underground. On my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Oh, he did this on purpose, so he's just talking out loud, telling us how to like do certain things. Like, oh no, I've misplaced my banana for the cooking that I have to do. Alright, let's see. Is it down here? Oh wait, this guy. Yeah, I passed beside it earlier. We have to cut our losses and head to Mamook. This feat's nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think you won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken that from the house cat before. I'll just go the second time. I'm right here. What are you looking at, salt liquor? On your business. I don't know if that's like an insult though. Salt's pretty tasty. I mean, I would like salt. Not for a long time though, but I'd be okay with it. The recipe for Zebruk Pibi? Pibi? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Rook himself. But your mentioning of it has given me a fierce craving. I hope there's still a brook to be had at market. Wink. Oh, these people. I want to see this episode in like the anime format. Let's see. So, where am I going? Oh, hey. I see you. I see you. There's someone behind here. Sometimes there is. There's nobody over here. Oh wait, colorful species. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Wow, whatever cuisine could they be talking about? Sorry, I'm back. Did we discover about br'aax? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending a local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to br'aax. One in particular she attributed to all common Zabril dishes. Chiote, she called it. I see. Then if br'aax is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook bearing bundles wrapped in a leaf of nodule, or banana. It would seem use of the subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. We all did. Br'aax, without a doubt. As would be expected, a dish called br'aax indeed. So to summarize, the dish is one of br'aax, flavored with a combination of spices that include chiote and steamed underground within nodule or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Tankred and I scouted the area surrounding forest while you were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild br'aax, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to Master Gleaner. With that, we should divvy up our tasks, okay? I'll get the kitchen. I'll get the ovens ready with firewood. I'll volunteer too. Ryuji doesn't say exactly what. And I'll gather ingredients. Okay, Tankred. And I'll lead someone to some br'aax. What am I gonna do? Kona gets some banana leaves. Okay. Or he might just buy banana leaves. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go buy banana leaves with him. No better way to whet my appetite. Let's be on our way then. Let's go and get those nodule leaves. Let's see if there are any nodule leaves to be had in town. Okay. Let's see, where is this guy? Is it over here? Oh no, it's in this building. Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's this guy from before. Oh, hello again. You need something? We need some banana leaves. Nodule leaves? For purposes other than br'aax? Naturally. Unfortunately, I just used up the last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Golmajik Grove is the source of the finest nodule leaves you'll find, in wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jatika heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Apparently they required you to go through the Beck Traverse, but it has been caved in due to the recent storm, I expect. But that means we can't get our nodule leaves. But we can, can't we? If there's no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find br'aax to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves, we can't travel, and we can't travel for more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? Those feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of tuliyollal. So perhaps there is something about br'aax that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was it the first to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktail's history you're interested, you should start with the old war. Between the br'aax and the mamook, right? Yeah. These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know br'aax. What does steamed br'aax have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ionaso. It lies a short distance to the east. Village of Ionaso? Understood. Thank you for the help. Let's go. See, to the east, huh? Okay. Well, before I go to the east, let's go north. Let's go northeast. No, leave me alone. No, it's just straight east. Look at all this foliage. Not a single shimmer in sight. Let's see, it's gonna be in sight pretty soon. I can smell it. Northeast. Wait, northeast? No, southeast. I can't read. There it is. Now the next one's just straight east. I'm just gonna go continue around the lake and then just go down south. Okay. The village of Ionaso must be further east. Let's continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may already be there. Alright, Kona. Whatever you say. There's one directly south of us. What is that? Oh, that's an elite hunt mark. No, or not elite, but like a rank A or rank S. Something I shouldn't touch right now. What the? Leave me alone. Oh wait. No, home's to the east. Northeast. It's nearby. It's near here. There it is. There it is. Eat it. Southwest, okay. Uklamat. So this is the village of Isonoso, or what's left of it. It was a place of life and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Ugevu, I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from br'aax when I heard the Third Promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so I followed you here. Ugevu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the feat of reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona? Oh, that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Kona? And then the second promise of tuliyollal? To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense. Please do not dwell on it. Alright, then I shall not dwell on it. Yeah. At least it's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Zibruk Pavil. While I am forbidden by the br'aax to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Zabral and Mamook was one of land. The Mamook live in the lowest forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Zabral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought about it? Something you would know all too well, blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamook were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, the Bunawa, the Dopro, each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Zabral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Obigo and Boniwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Ubigo and Boniwa, both. A two-headed mamoja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first Artok, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Artok's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. So this is probably where we learn about Bakoolja's intentions, or what drives him to be an asshole.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yorqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
I sense big feet.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of that vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before,
and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
He's here. He's alive. Maybe.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Shabral steamed najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the dawn servant laughed and declared once more, their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Shabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just To think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong?
Somebody's watching us.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Oh, we get a present pretty soon. Guevo has given us valuable insight into the origins of Zebruk Padil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary nodule leaves, unless... Was that historical feast commemorated in some fashion, with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. You know, I bet that present is just food. Like, it's gonna be the Zebruk Padil, probably. Oh, wait. Southwest. I'm gonna go southwest and see how far I can go. It might be beyond my reach, but I want to double check. It's beyond my reach. Yeah, it's beyond my reach. Very beyond my reach. Unless... No. Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one of the hearts so significant on a battlefield. Lamati, Cylindra. Would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if you find anything that catches your eye. Sure thing. You got it. Looking for banana leaves. The soil has been recently overturned. We just found banana leaves. Someone buried a box. I would have been satisfied to only find a hint, but here they are, fresh nodule leaves. Who Maruk's doing, I'd wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war that they helped end. So he planned it from the start. Thank you again, Wugavu. We wouldn't have found these leads without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to the present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, third promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanuhanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliyollal and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Bye. I can't argue with that. Oh, too bad, Kona. We have what we need. Let's return to br'aax. You know, it feels like for a lot of this expansion, I have just been an observer. Like, kind of just following Wooklamot around. I don't know if that's intentional or something. But Wooklamot has been the center of this whole thing. Oh. Don't skip this. Glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Alright, let's figure it out. How did everyone fare? Got the nodule leaves. Wugavu came along and helped us find them. Wugavu was here? I would have liked to say hello. Yeah, he gave us an important history lesson. That Gulu Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve set peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is the kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Ryanji and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had to offer. Spoken like a true expert. Aaronville and I found our br'aax, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much that its hunter fell down on a snout trying to catch it. What part of never speaking this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of our local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident astrologer divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. I, through further inquiry, did I determine the ideal balance of spices. And all that remains is to prepare the dish. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked myself. You can leave the rest to me. But Kryl, are you a level 90 culinarian like me? And you, I hope, as I recall, you are capable. Yeah, I am an accomplished culinarian. She knows. She knows of my accomplishments. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Let's do it.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, bakool Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our shibruk pibil.
Looks like tacos.
This looks amazing.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the br'aax. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Taco.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated shibruk pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of shibruk pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see.
Is he offended?
While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is shibruk pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of shibruk pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The br'aax is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najuli rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Nah. No thanks.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shibruk people left? I could really use another helping.
Did it. We made the tacos. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Zebruk Pibil again. Here, Cylindra. I'll made more using leftover ingredients. Yeah, that's what I thought we were gonna get. That's the special present from before. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Let's see. You got a lot of random food in here. Zebruk Pibil. Oh, it's a housing item. You can just put it in display in your house. That's cool. I'm gonna open up these boxes and then desynthesize. And use this. Desynth. And desynth. What do these clothes look like? Oh. That's the casting chest. Have any other chest pieces? I don't think I got anything else. Whatever. Let's move on. Seeing as we are now faced with the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamook and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tayan-Bek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. And let us each use this time to see as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds. If Aaronville would oblige me with a tour. Very well. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Sure. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yoktel. Well, that's right. Ma Blue did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Cylindra? I guess. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. Alright. Let's go get diverted. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yoktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let's make our inquiries. Guess we're gonna go make some inquiries. Let's see, there is something straight south of here. I'm gonna go get that real quick since it's so close. Southeast. Should be able to see it from here. Just straight east. Oh, there it is. Another one straight south. Might be too far, though. I'll just continue the story. Let's make some inquiries. Born mage 20 years ago? I do remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. Baby girl, as I recall. Only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmuruk. He was already br'aax then. The baby girl? Couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Got questions for you, sir. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through br'aax roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather. I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit br'aax, Master Goluf. So far as this identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well. I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say that Yakui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Orkopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yakui claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. Can't answer as much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Solindra. May I have a moment of your company? Sure. Go on, we'll wait for you. What do you want, old man? Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. Wait, they just have one just around? Wait, this is a cenote? This is kind of big. How did Alize just, find herself in one? I thought there'd just be like small potholes, like he was saying. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Cryle's pleas has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Sure. Yeah. You know, we went to some places, she got kidnapped, fought off some monsters. Is that so? It seems like the ride has been a source of great learning and growth for worlor. Sure has. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Zabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident, it was said. I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we had never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamook. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Zabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such an reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Zabral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn servant Gulu Jaja. So he's the real father. He's the real father of worlor. Though she was born to lead the Zabral, fate had a greater plan for worlor. Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth, but I now must take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamook, then rancor towards the Zabral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise, defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Yeah. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of tuliyollal, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. You got it. I can't even speak anyway. Well, now that guy was probably for Bakool Jaja, so now they're gonna kidnap this guy next or something, or do something to this dude. Something stupid, for sure. $600. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please, do not keep the Third Promise waiting. You got it. Let's skedaddle. Oh, we gonna fight? We're gonna fight. Several cutscenes. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. You're back. So what did Mamook want? I can't tell you. That's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the tie-in vector risk still hasn't cleared yet. Something about more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. Okay, bye. Have fun, Cryo. A nap does sound tempting. A moment, promise. You're one of Bakool Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that would be most unwise. Oh my god, they kidnapped him now to the real father? And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Bakool Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my...
You must save him.
Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventure won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
I guess I'm controlling worqor.
Eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Joke's on them, because I like warrior. You will play as worqor. What? Will gain resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will cover HP, use them early and often. I know this. You don't need to tell me. Let's see what we have. So, we have... This is the 1-2-3 combo. Let's see, this is... Wait, this is another combo? Oh, this is the AoE combo. Okay, so this is single target AoE. This is 30 second. Let's see. Oh, this is just a... this is Thrill of Battle. This is increase enmity. Why do I need enmity? And then run of... It says target and deliver an attack with a potency. Oh, this is a right. This is a gap closer. Got it. Okay, so
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
uh-oh.
I'll cut you to shreds!
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
Uh-oh.
I'll make you eat dirt!
I'm gonna say it's gonna be this direction. Okay. That was good, that was good.
No more tricks, bakool Jaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Miss Mittens is no longer amusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Uh-oh. What are these green things? Should I stand in this? There we go.
What? Can't keep up?
How do you like this?
Uh-oh.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh. I got it, I got it.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
I actually like her limit break. It's like it's a mix between like the Warriors limit break 3 and then doing like the level 2 melee limit break.
We finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten.
Gonna do the knockback? Okay. Oh.
It's not enough to claim the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
He's got so much access to Dynamis.
I'll grind you beneath my heel.
Oh no, 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 no.
What? Can't keep up? Why won't you die?
What is Supreme Standard?
Fine.
Uh-oh.
I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
Uh-oh.
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Oh, she's got like a little mini level limit break 3.
That's when there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
What? But that was everything I had. I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Oh, come on. This is where the... Oh.
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us.
And her AoE combo is so much better.
You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamook! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great bakool Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! Unchanged! She wasn't like this before!
So I'm in control now, that's why.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
She's got dynamis.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, bakool Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
What's that about?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamook. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what bakool Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat bakool Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuliyollal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
All's well that ends well. What up, what up? Seems you were the last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. Actually, I was there with you the entire time, in spirit, believe it or not. But bakool Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Earlier, in the Second Promises camp,
the passage to Mamook remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some shibruk pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuliyollal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Okay, that's nice, I guess, for them, for Kona. Let's see what's next. Into the Traverse. So what's the state of the T and Beck Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Hun Muruk said he would notify us as soon as the work was done. Then perhaps now will be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. We already got it. When? Not to mention how. This is bakool Jaja we're talking about. Well, I went out there and I used Dynamis over and over. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested bakool in a single combat. Bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage me and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The T in Vectorverse is now safe for travel. And then we can finally make for Mamook. Come to think of it, isn't it bakool home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketenram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenram in Mamook, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Jabral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left the city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamook, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamook are also of tuliyollal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and ate so much br'aax as besides. Thank you for everything, Hunrook. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across the Zorbrit Cinderfield, due southeast. That sounds like the direction of an ether current. How you have grown indeed. Let's see. There is a blue quest. 2 blue quests. Let's get those done. Hey yo. You don't know me, but I've seen you keeping company with the Third Promise. I've been wanting to speak with you if you have a moment. The name's Tiataro, and I'm a hunter here. Almost a hunter. I have need of a strong arm to accompany me on the next foray, and I'd be honored if it belonged to one of worqor's mighty companions. I know you're a busy woman, but you know, just tell me what to kill. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's do it. Let's go hunt. What are we hunting? Our quarry is a Tiatia, and they're quick and clever. Challenge for any hunter. They're partial to tree sap, so they're often up among the branches nibbling away. Okay. They're not the only animals. There's the stealthy br'aax, which have made meals more than one innocent soul. So keep an eye. You mean this thing? This stealthy thing? The thing we're just staring at? Okay. I'll try the nearby trees. Okay. So he wants me to get the big cats? No, he wants me to survey the area. Oh wait, is there a thing nearby here? No, it's still southeast, so whenever I continue the MSQ in a few minutes, I should be able to get that ether current. In the meantime, Oh, I just needed one? Could have sworn I saw 3 locations on the map. Hey, I got your meat. Right here. Oh, you made it. I just returned myself, and I'm eager to compare our catches. What? This is br'aax. You went against it alone and won? I know this isn't exactly what I was looking for, but like I said, those pose a danger to the whole village. Having one fewer hungry br'aax out there is something we can all be thankful for. I had a feeling about you. I'm glad to know I was right. I'm sure they'll attempt the trial after this. What trial? I suppose I ought to explain. You see, there's a reason I'm so keen to gain experience as a hunter. I want to join the Brethren of br'aax, but they won't accept just anybody. No, only hunters with finely honed skills and intuition are even considered. I still remember the day I decided I would be one of them. I was young, foolish, and thought I could hunt on my own in defiance of the rules. Then a beast snuck up on me, its fangs bared. I thought I was done for, but then an arrow struck it down. It was one of the Brethren of br'aax. He saved me, and ever since I've wanted to do the same, to watch over the forest and keep it a safe place for others. I can't think of a better way to spend my days. But their trials conducted in pairs. I asked one of the brethren to assist me, but all of them have been so busy lately. They aren't forthcoming with the details, but I've gathered that the beasts of the forest have all been behaving strangely lately. Either way, they have bigger things to worry about than the ambitions of a novice. But you're as good as any of them. If we do the trial together, we're sure to make it through. Please say you'll help me. This is my chance to finally be of use. I mean, the trial's as good as done if I'm there. That's what I wanted to hear. There's no one else I'd rather have. This brings me one step closer to my dream. I have to do everything in my power to go the rest of the way. I'll help you. Like later. Like much later. Let's see, so let's go get the other blue quest. Just gotta follow the road out. Back to the airship. Oh there, friend. I require someone with a stealthy tread to help me shed some light on a little mystery. Interested in a bit of work? Recently observed one of the older residents in the br'aax coming around and going from the orbit cinder field. Quite unusual since that place is nothing but a barren wasteland. Of course, I didn't want to be seen prying into private matters, so I can't ask others about it. But if he's up to no good, I need to know. Okay, I'll follow him. Can't have sneaky people being sneaky. Oh, it's a follow quest. Okay. See a whole lot of things to hide behind. Is he gonna start running? He's gonna start running. And no one saw me, I just said to me, I just go and did it. No, I'm here. I got you. Wait, did you follow me here? I guess I wasn't as sneaky as I thought, but I'm not doing anything wrong, despite how this look. I'm trading with Mamook, all under the blessing of Wunmuruk. We have to be secretive about it, though. You see, we deliver valuable foodstuffs to Mamook, meats and vegetables that are hard to get and come by in their parts of the woods. In return, we get Jatika bananas. Each party leaves their goods in carts and collects them when the other is out of sight. Oh. So wait, even though the Mamulja in Mamook, like, are traditionalists and don't want to contact people, they still do trade, like, under the table. Like, they still need people. Like, they should just come out and just be friends. Like, come on. For a while after hostilities ceased, trade didn't have to be so cloak and dagger, but many of the Mamulja who are willing to embrace change have left for tuliyollal, and those who remain bear old grudges. So we chose a path of discretion. Of course, I don't blame the people of Mamook, even in br'aax. There are those who can't forgive the past. Trading like this appeases both sides, even though our dealings aren't exactly unknown to most. I take it the one who asked you to follow me was young, yes? Too young to know to overlook an old man wandering into these blasted wastes. Any road, it's time I took my goods and returned home. If you could tell that last you lost sight of me, I'd be grateful. Okay. Sure, old man. Traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Let's see, so let's go straight south. It's Kryl. Wait. 22 Yalm south. Is it in here? 22 east. I wonder if it's below me. That's quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. It's directly south. South. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently Bakool Jaja cleared away the fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamak single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical strength is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Whatever. Wait. You got to say, Alize. Arable said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. I really would like to know where the ether current is at. It's west. What's in here then? Nothing is here. So directly west. Oh. Luring, isn't it? In more ways than one, take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. What's a paring stone? A tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties. It affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? Vidril be merciful. There you are. Ooh, it's all blue. Far cry from the upper forest, indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamook can tell us. Keep running. We're almost there. This is a pretty neat place. Kind of reminds me of a place in Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, I need to figure out... Let's see, northwest. I should probably get the aetheryte and stuff first before I go off exploring. Oh, there's one directly south too. This is also my first time visiting Mamook. I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Well, let's do it then. By attuning to this aetheryte. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split. Given Hunmuruk's guidance, I suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Aramil can come with me, Alze can go with Kryl, and I'll leave Cylindra to accompany Uklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Let's go. After I go south? Is it safe to go down this cliff? Let me see. I should be able to see it, right? Southwest. It's behind this tree. Yep. They're always doing this. It's always just simply out of view. Out of line of sight. Okay. Let me check to make sure. Okay. Belligerent Bunawa. Hello. Your words may be well an ambient noise for all care that citizens pays. Okay. But they're not hostile, but they just don't care that we exist. Okay. Well, it's better than being in a fight, I guess. Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. Let's go and take a look. Hello there. I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. No. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Can you tell us where they are? Oh, he's gonna fake zone his merchandise. How are we supposed to find the elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can.
Up there!
Oh.
Bested by a mere shade.
Zorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh. Oh, that sounds bad.
The channeler is Zorolja, Autarch of Mamook and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior. Yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Zorolja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Whisper, whisper, whisper. He seems kind of down.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zorolja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Oh. He's the son of this dude. He's the son of an elector. Of course. What else would it be?
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Galul Jar Jar. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
So sad.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
This guy was made an elector? Like how?
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamook, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Wow. Instantly disowned.
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Is that the mother?
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamook. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise. I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Okay. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zariel Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Roaring over Zariel Jah won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Let's go meet him. Or her. And see if I can find another ether current to the west. Okay. To the west. It's a dignified lady. Thank you for coming. My name is Milao Jah. Here we talk freely away from prying eyes. And what is it you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamook? Well, we don't have much to say. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakool Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakool Jaja. You, a Zabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time might not be so lucky. Bakool Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mola Jaja, of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. As of my father. He who united Tural under one, who in their eyes stand as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gulu Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, he may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja up going a bit too far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Blessed siblings. There is a place that will help you out to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. You know what else is really far west from here? An ether current. Look at this place. Actually, now it looks more like a place like from Made in Abyss. Could probably die any moment right now. 105 to the west. I see it. I see it. Ether current ghetto. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, the tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Mililaja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Milaja? What ether oh, right here, this meteorite. Yeah, it's just stuck in that tree. Where's the next current? Northeast? Oh, it's way far away. northwest. A hunting cap, like as not. I'd love to talk to the Mamook hunters and learn about their ways, except they probably ignore me. The Azareth has continued on. Let's catch up. Sucks to be ignored. This is the place you want to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I will reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Uh-oh.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yaqui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Oh, we saw these in Elpis. So this is where they're at. It's bakool.
Bakool Jaja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamook. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
They're not going to tell us that they're manufactured, are they? Because I'm getting a really dark feeling about this.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamoolja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamook.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakool Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
You know, I've said this before, but it feels like a lot of like this story, you know, with Wuklamat at the center of this party, you know, but it's like I'm there, like the Warrior of Light is there as the silent observer, but they're really strong, right? So it's like, I almost think of it like Final Fantasy X, where like, you know, the story centers around Tidus and Yuna and their journey, and then like, you know, I'm kind of like Orin in this sense. Like I'm the strong, you know, observer of things. Hey, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakool Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Iana, sabotage us on the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Turel Vajral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends. I hear you. Bakool Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. And I'll head back after I get... Let's see. Where can I go? I can go out. I'm gonna go straight north. Let's go get this ether current. Getting closer to the northwest. be able to see it. Northwest. There it is. Always hiding it behind something. Let's see, so now there's one just way over here somewhere, so probably in this area that we haven't explored yet. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's see. Uklamat. Bakool Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Mokzuk is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city, and should afford some privacy we require. Oh, so we're going northwest now. Okay. We must work quickly, lest Zarilja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakool Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Okay. Let's go talk to people. Let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. What about just this guy who's not part of the quest? Nope, no intention of speaking with us. Did I not tell you to move along? Can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Shine the scale. Look at the scale. Blessed scale? In an outsider's hand? What business do you have with me? I have some questions. So Bakool Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Muxtural Zuj at once. Hey you, Unawa, I got the scale to show you. Obey the scale. That scale? If the Blessed trust you, then so will I. What does you require of me? An assembly is being called. Bakool Jaja bids us come to Muxtural Zuj. Strange place for an assembly, but whatever. Managed to gather some good folks? Yes, I have. Wonderful. The esteemed Bakool Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Muxtural Zuj as well. Bye. Apparently there's a nodule nursery to the west called Gul Majik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? Yeah, I'll go. I'll check out this banana farm. Banana farm! Go get some bananas. Possibly more ether currents. To the northeast? Is there one northeast? Oh yeah, this was one where I was looking for it when I first came in. Let's see, northeast. Gotta get up this hill. Northeast, northeast. What the heck? North. God, I think I missed it when I was coming in the tunnel. I'll grab it later. I was looking for it on the way in. I just couldn't find it. It's the banana farm. Leave this place, outsider. I've got something to show you. It's a scale. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer. Let's go to this gathering at once. Wait, there's another one just straight north? There's a lookout point straight north. Say just north? There it is. There's another one. I'll have to go back into that tunnel over here and figure out where that other one is at. Northwest. Another northwest. West. Now it's just straight north. Don't mind me. Should see it. There it is. How many do I have now? Oh, the last one is the one in the tunnel. God. Whenever I go back to town, I'll try going into the tunnel, looking for it. There's worlor. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Lamati, need I remind you that this is as a competition. Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway into communicating with the locals. At this rate, you'd lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I'm at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am worqor, third promise of tuliyollal. Promise? I thought you served bakool Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed were you or mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because worqor has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakool Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experience of its peoples, and their lives, and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has been brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that created blessed siblings' demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from the suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? He is trustworthy, and I will speak with her. It will be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zarilja. He wouldn't take kind to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Let's see, anything nearby? No. It's only one left, and it's in that tunnel. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. It's always good about solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Let's do it. Let's find them some hope. Alright, so Linda, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamoolja and the Zabra fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamoolja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and the Bonawa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. Why do you rely on them? They promise us more than strength, they promise us the sun. The forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in tuliyollal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating to keep many of us here. Oh, they're just scared of other people? Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from the accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for the Mamoolja to abide in peace and plenty. So they want fertile land of your own. I mean, the land's pretty big up there. I can share some of it. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made our overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier to make a good life for my family in a place where I was born. That's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. And as you all have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, and the crops shrivel and die as soon as though cursed. The only way that grows well is nodule, Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. Bananas all day and all night. I'm starting to understand. Everyone has their own perspective, but all the concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder the people here wish they had better land, and who better to get it for them than blessed siblings. It's hard to convince people to stay in a place they can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants grow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. See, I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need to get back to a moment to investigate it further, so bear with us. Are we just going back to town? Or no, we're just going straight south. What are we doing way over here? Oh, the meteorite. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable, even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create this dense canopy by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned nodule tree. Indeed. I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Cryle could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. Oh, I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't so quite cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are the only solution. Well, how can I help? Want me to climb a tree, or break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. Should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. Trial's making this harder than it needs to be. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Cryo's like, yeah, the more rarer pieces, the better. Go as far and wide as you can. Wait, where the heck? Okay. There's one sample. Got another sample. It's just a sample. Let's see. Oh, there's more over here. There, you got your desperate samples. You find the fragments? I sure did. Much obliged. Alpha Cryo and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival in Mokstural, Zul, and go and meet her there. Alright. Guess I'm going back as well. If I can find my way back up. It's so dark down here. And living in eternal darkness must be really bad for the skin. Also probably cold down here all the time. Alright, I'm back. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlene devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Cylindra. I can feel it. Bye. I'm sure Zariel Jah would have choice words for us if he knew what we were doing. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, bakool Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. Good, everyone is assembled. Okay, call everybody. Let's call everybody here. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier we asked about the hopes you placed in blessed siblings and why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration toward this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is the soil. Tests have proven without a doubt that the Jaktika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear as you've seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the nodule and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Break the meteorites. Across the salt, there, in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few of my colleagues via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as I always acquire the popoto and tomato from Tyrol, so too my mamook benefit from our foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than just bananas? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us promise. If there's another way for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Cylindra? With faithful allies at your side, you can even save an entire star. Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but I acknowledge the value of allies. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that time is left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood, and clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. Don't give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zarojal the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. And they better bring them samples, because they can't just be like just throwing seeds at them and not know what they're growing. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. And it is a simple choice. Whatever. Let's follow him. Counting on you, worqor. Let's see, are we back in town or close to town? Worqor's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we were so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zoral Ja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Let's go do it. Let's do it. Wait. It's down here? Why is it down here? Oh. Oh, am I stupid? Is this a way up? Oh, it's a way up. Yeah. Alright. Do it. It's time to fight. Okay, I hope my internet doesn't just die. I'm praying.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamook.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Tuliyollal, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
We're here. Whatever, guys.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakool Jaja. And not me.
You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuliyollal.
I could always count on you, Kona.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul-Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Oh, is it everyone here? Except him. He can't fight. He's like, bye.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Let's do it. Nice. Get in there.
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
These blaze sundered Baligarmanda scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Oh no.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth.
Oh, barbarian bastard!
How is this?
These guys about to be...
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
Yeah, I'm trying.
I'm gonna run my flames.
Right on the mark! For Lamachi! Not enough. But together, we shall triumph.
Got it, I got it. messed up on that combo. Messed up real bad. Oh, oh!
You're not alone.
Oh my god. I just gotta remember to stay alive. Just stay alive. Oh crap, oh crap.
I know not who you are. Are you blood to us?
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Wow.
Resolve the recent kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Okay.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand after this?
I will be the next dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become dawn servant. For tuliyollal!
This is over. It's over.
That's my old man for you.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Hey, it's...
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
He's the stalker.
Tankwa! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tankwa?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
Amram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
You are the Artok of Mamook. Show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
What's it in the tablet?
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, worqor. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Victory! Oh, like right now, like this instant. Go tell them right now. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milaja. We proved to the autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build lives we've always wanted, here, in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. And here I am, still observing. Of course, learning about outsiders may very well help Mamook grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs, and we and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Bakool Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliyollal. Still observing. You can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of the story. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. everyone will talk to me now. Alright, so... Kettenra. He wants to chat. Road to the Golden City. Well, actually, I think now's a good time to just stop. Because all of this is done, which means the Golden City awaits. That'll be for another day. I think I'm gonna quit for now. Thankfully, internet didn't just completely die. Hopefully it stays that way.